And a pleasant good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Prairie Meadows. Our Monday card of racing gets underway in 44 minutes. 44 minutes until post time. Welcome to those of you joining us here live on track to our simulcast locations throughout North America or anywhere on Prairie Meadows YouTube TV. The temperatures we get set to race here today is in the mid-90s. It's warm. I wouldn't be a bit surprised with the post-race. A tad shorter than normal as we get our 9-race card underway at the top of the hour. We have a number of scratches, however, it does not affect any of the pools. There will be show wagering on every one of the races for those of you who like to get involved in the show pools. We do not scratch the required amount of horses to take that pool away. But we do have a number of them. Let's get to them. For those of you who want an early jump on your handicapping, our track announcer, Bobby Newman, as he always is, he'll be along with 30 minutes prior to post time with all the changes on the program. But here are today's scratches. And as you would guess, the track condition is listed as fast. In the first race, race number 1, there is a late scratch now that just will involve show wagering. The 5 horse has now been scratched. I spoke too soon. Trader Josie is out of the first race. That will take away show wagering from race number 1. In the second scratches occur not till we get to race number 4, which, by the way, is the start of the thoroughbreds here this afternoon. In the 4th race, scratch number 5, Mintastic. Number 5, Mintastic, is out of race number 4, leaving us with a field of 6. In the 5th race, by the way, is the first leg of the Jackpot Pick 5. That pool is growing. We're now up in the carryover to $8,508. And in race number 5, scratch number 4, Jertango. Number 4, Jertango, is out of today's 5th race. In the 6th race, first of all, in the 5th race, let's go back to race 5. We did that. All right, on to race number 6. We'll scratch both. Number 1, Julie the Jet, and number 5, Supine Duchess. Race number 6, scratch the 1 and scratch the 5. Scratch the 1, scratch the 5 from race number 6. In the 8th race, we'll scratch number 7, Cybertown. Cybertown comes out of race number 8. Put Glenn Corbett, by the way, on number 4, Ben Franklin. Corbett on Ben Franklin. And then the last race, we have 3 scratches. Scratch number 4, No Rhythm or Reason. Number 6, Western Field. And 9, Surprise. The 4, the 6, and the 9 are all out of race number 9. Track condition is fast. Bobby Newman's along in 12 minutes with all of the overweights and changes on the program. Glad you're with us. Wherever you're joining us, however you're joining us. Good luck. Good racing.
World-famous Jethro's Barbecue, located just across Adventureland Drive, serving slow-smoked baby back ribs and wings that were voted best in the city. Try Jethro's smoked 1-pound ribeye steak, a steak that tastes like it was cooked over a campfire. Come for the best happy hour in town with half-price beer and cocktails. Jethro's Barbecue, your Altoona neighborhood sports bar. And they're off. Whether you're betting big or just here for the thrill, one sure thing is Scornavacca's Pizza and Pasta, and we are located just across the street. We've been serving Italian signature dishes since 1973. From hand-tossed pizzas to hearty pastas and sandwiches, we've got the winning recipe. Located right here on Adventureland Drive, we offer dine-in, carry-out, and delivery. Check out our full menu at scornos.com. And here's a hot tip. Mention this ad and get $5 off your order to have the win at the wire.
Whether it's the thrill of competition, a rewarding business venture, or a social outing with friends, many Iowans are drawn to horse racing each year. But did you know, horse racing is a key driver for our state's overall success. Here are 5 ways that horse racing is a win for Iowa's economy. From job creation to direct and indirect wages, horse racing has an enormous impact on the success of Iowa's economy, reaching nearly $200 million in total economic impact. In 2017, Iowa's ag and equine industry was one of the top 10 GDP producing industries in the state, and the racehorse industry looks to contribute even higher economic growth in the coming years. Overall, the industry supports more than 2,961 jobs in the state of Iowa. And on average, one racehorse can employ upwards of 30 individuals to train and care for a horse over its lifetime. Most Iowans are unaware of how many sectors of Iowa's economy are dependent on horse racing. For instance, a 10% decline in horse racing outputs would lead to a drop of $20.3 million in Iowa's economy. Since 2012, Iowa has seen a 35% increase in horse sales, and a recent study has revealed that horse sales are now ranked 11th in Iowa ag sales. As you can see, horse racing helps Iowa's economy win by a wide margin. Thank you to all Iowans for your continued support.
We invite you to savor the flavor of the finest Tex-Mex food in town at Casa Agave. You're sure to find plenty of favorites at the hottest new restaurant in Altoona. Casa Agave. It's in the old Claxons location on 8th Street Southwest, just around the corner from Prairie Meadows. It's Casa Agave. We'll see you there. Whether you want to relax and eat your favorite comfort foods or have a few beers and watch the game, Sam's Bar and Grill is where the locals go. Voted Best Sports Bar in the Des Moines People's Choice Awards for 2023 and 2024. With a wide selection of local craft beer, 15 TVs, and free entertainment, Sam's has something for everyone. Conveniently located just around the corner at 3160 8th Street Southwest. So grab your friends and get ready because it's always a good time at Sam's.
Everywhere you look, Iowa thoroughbreds are doing big things on the track. Champion Iowa runners are winning both here and at major circuits around the country. Iowa breds are turning up as major stakes winners all over. Jerome Stakes, Aqueduct.
Final furlong, Cyclone State is all alone.
They're winning big purses. Remington Springboard Mile.
Wild Atlantic Storm and an all-out drive will take the Springboard Mile by a length and a half.
They're bringing it home in stakes races. Lafayette Stakes, Keeneland.
Glengarry to win the Lafayette Stakes.
All over, Iowa breds are making a name for themselves. Running in the Traverse, Saratoga. Winning the Sam F. Davis, Tampa Bay Downs.
No more time in front, no more time. Wins the Sam F. Davis.
From big races at Oaklawn, Churchill, and even the Breeders' Cup, Iowa horses are succeeding at the highest levels. They're even showing up on the global circuit in Hong Kong. Iowa's thoroughbred program just continues to get better and better, and the best is yet to come.
Baseball is more than a sport. It's about the people you're with and the memories you make. And every summer, that tradition continues with the Iowa Cubs. Bring your family, bring your friends, and settle in for a night of baseball in downtown Des Moines. From the first pitch to the last out, there's something special about being together. Come watch future stars chase their dreams and be part of a tradition that never gets old. Explore ticket options at iowacubs.com.
The American Quarter Horse Racing, live at Prairie Meadows, June 8th through September 26th.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Prairie Meadows. Here now are the changes in today's races. Conditions for racing today, currently under partly cloudy skies. The track is fast. In today's first race, 2 NSM Fanny's Hero carries 1 pound over. 4 Hot Chicks Wagon 1 over. Scratch 5 Trader Josie. Scratch 5 Trader Josie from the first. 6 The Master Painter carries 1 pound overweight. No show wagering in race 1 today. There are no changes in race 2. In the third race, overweights, 2 Favorite Dream Girl carries 1 over. 6 My Blue Hen, 1 pound overweight. Fourth race starts the early pick 4. Scratch 4 Hasty Flyer and 5 Mintastic. Scratch 4 and 5 from race 4. No show wagering in the fourth race. Race 5 starts the pick 5 today. There's a carryover of $8,508 in the jackpot pool. 1 Smart Edge carries 2 pounds over. Scratch 4 Jertango. Scratch 4 Jertango from the fifth. Race 6 begins the late pick 4. Scratch 1 Julie the Jet and 5 Supine Duchess. Scratch 1 and 5 from race 6. No changes in the seventh. In the eighth race, there's a rider change on 4, Ben Franklin. Make the jockey Glenn Corbett. Scratch 7, Cybertown. Scratch 7, Cybertown from race 8. And in the ninth race, scratch 4, No Rhyme or Reason. 6, Western Feel. And 9, Platinum Sunrise. Scratch 4, 6, and 9 from race 9. Ninth race offers Super High 5 wagering. There's no carryover headed into the Super High 5 today. It starts fresh this afternoon. Post time for the first race is 4 o'clock. Ladies and gentlemen, make your next corporate outing or client event an exciting experience and host your group right here at Prairie Meadows during our live racing season. Visit prairiemeadows.com for more information.
Hello, race fans, and welcome to Prairie Meadows. I'm Brian Orelko, President and CEO of Prairie Meadows, and we're excited to have you with us for a great day of live racing and entertainment. We're proud to be one of Iowa's premier entertainment destinations. We made history as the first racino in the nation, creating an industry model. Horse racing is where it all started for Prairie Meadows, and it remains at the heart of who we are, along with our strong commitment to charitable giving. We're a public nonprofit dedicated to supporting our community, our partners, and the future of racing. Enjoy great food and drinks in a family-friendly atmosphere, whether you're watching trackside, the clubhouse with panoramic views, or around the world. Welcome to Prairie Meadows, your favorite place to play.
And they're off at Prairie Meadows for today's race.
It's not a race. It's an excuse to buy the hat and wear the hat. It's a party on the patio and a toast to whatever you love most. Good times, good friends, good fortune, and lucky enough, it's free all summer long. Prairie Meadows. It's not a race. It's more.
The horses are starting to assemble in the paddock for today's first race. A field of 5. It's a maiden claimer. 2-year-olds, $15,000 is the claiming price. We're going to scratch number 5, Trader Josie. The 5-horse Trader Josie has been scratched. There will be no show wagering on race 1. No show wagering on race number 1. The 4-5 favorite in this race is the horse you're looking at, the 4-horse Hot Chicks Wagon. Hot Chicks Wagon, last time out, ran in a maiden special weight race, had the lead at one point before tiring to finish in third, beaten a length. That race was at 250 yards, back up to 300 yards today, but a little bit softer competition. Goes from maiden special weight, essentially maiden allowance, to a claiming race for maidens, $15,000 claimers. There's a little class relief on the board right now at odds of 4-5. 4-5 on the horse you're looking at. 2-year-old colt, Hot Chicks Wagon. Fernando Soto, who's been aboard this horse in all 4 of his starts with the return engagement here this afternoon. That's the 6-horse, the Master Painter. The Master Painter has been the beaten favorite in his last 2. One of them at Remington, one of them right here against maiden $20,000 company. Finished third at odds of 7-5 in an 8-horse field. Was right there battling at 220 yards before giving way. He was only beaten by a half a length for all of it that day, but is obviously going 80 yards further today. Christian Escada, the meet's leading quarter horse jockey, picks up the mount on the Master Painter for trainer Fernando Manriquez at odds of 9-5, and currently the second choice on the board. There's your 3, Sour Cream Pie. The other one trained by Fernando Manriquez in this race. Sour Cream Pie, 2 starts ago, finished third last time out, finished 8th. So digressed a little bit in the second start at Prairie Meadows, but those first 2 were maiden allowance races. This is a claimer. This was the morning line's second choice and is getting some play at odds of 5-1 presently, but up a couple of notches from his 2-1 assignment, Mauro Rodriguez, who rode him to that third place finish back in the saddle here today for today's first race. We're 12 minutes away. The favorite continues to be number 4, Hot Chicks Wagon. Fernando Fonseca Soto will ride for trainer Haley Hobbs. A field of 5 get things underway. No show wagering on the opener. No show wagering on race number 1. Post time's at 11 minutes. Good luck.
Horses for the first race are coming onto the track. This race, quarter horses, 300 yards. Scratch 5, Trader Josie. First race offers win, place, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, double, and pick 3 wagering. The track is fast. Here's the field for race 1. 1 Moon Way, Gonzalo Valles Jr. 2 NSM Fanny's Hero, Luis Ramirez. 3 Sour Cream Pie, Moro Rodriguez. 4 Hot Chicks Wagon, Fernando Fonseca Soto. And 6 The Master Painter, Christian Escada. 6 minutes to post.
Fields on the track for the first race, 5 minutes until post time. Race 1 coming up in 5 minutes, a field of 5. $15,000 maiden quarter horses, 300 yards is the distance. Scratch the 6 Trader Josie. No show wagering on race number 1. Leading the post parade there is Moon Way. Moon Way, a second-time starter. Debuted against $12,500 maidens. Really didn't show much in that start. Was bumped a little bit at the start, according to the comment in the program, so perhaps that compromised her chances. We'll see if she can improve from start 1 to start 2. She does drop down a notch, but we'll see if she's able to do that. She's also stepping into a mixed company. Her first race was strictly fillies. Today's are a couple of boys in this race, if that matters to you. When it comes to your handicapping, 12-1 on the board right now for Moon Way. Gonzalo Valles has the mount. Middle of your screen, the 4-horse Hot Chicks Wagon. Hot Chicks Wagon, now the second choice, was the favorite for most of the betting up until a minute or so ago. Hot Chicks Wagon tried maiden special weight last time out at 250 yards. Ran a good race, had the lead late in the race, but gave way, finishing third, beating a length for all the money that day, and is going further here today, an extra 50 yards. But for the first time in Hot Chicks Wagon career, he shows up with a claiming price beside his name, so a little class relief for the Haley Hobbs trained Hot Chicks Wagon. 3-2 presently on the board with 4 minutes until post time. And there is the favorite in the black cap, the 6-horse, the Master Painter. The Master Painter's been the beaten favorite in his last 2. He's finished right there in his last 2. One of them in Remington, one of them here. Both of them $20,000 maidens. So drops a notch for today's race. Fernando Manriquez trains the meet's leading quarter horse rider, Christian Escada. Back in the saddle, or in the saddle for today's first race. This will be the first time that Escada rides the Master Painter. 4-5 on the board. We're less than 3 minutes until post time. No show wagering on the first race. Scratch the 5 Trader Josie. Less than 3 minutes to post. Good luck on race number 1.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for the first. Moonway to the inside gate. Here's NSM Fanny's Hero. Sour Cream Pie. Hot Chicks Wagon. Waiting for the Master Painter. They're all in line. And they're off. Pretty even start. Sour Cream Pie is out for the early lead. The Master Painter on the far side. Hot Chicks Wagon between those two. The Master Painter is surging to take the lead. It's the Master Painter with Sour Cream Pie. These two right together as they get to the line. Either Sour Cream Pie or the Master Painter. Photo finish. Photo shows the winner 3, Sour Cream Pie. Second, 6, the Master Painter. Third, 4, Hot Chicks Wagon. Fourth, 2, NSM Fanny's Hero. Results are official. Returning toward the winner's circle is number 3, Sour Cream Pie. 2-year-old Sorrel filly by Favorite Cartel out of Hawkupie. She's owned by Oscar Martinez Linares, winning trainer Fernando Manriquez, and the winning rider Moro Rodriguez. Sour Cream Pie was bred in California by Dr. Steve Burns. Running time 16.321 seconds. The Exacta paid $8. Quinella $3.60. Trifecta $3.20. Dime Super $1.07. Up next, today's second race. No program changes. 21 minutes to post.
The second race is coming up in 15 minutes until post time. This is a 400-yard race for quarter horses allowance, non-winners of 2 races lifetime. There is a quarter horse double still available for those of you who like to play daily doubles, Qs, races 2 and 3, and then we'll be on to the thoroughbreds for the 4th race. So if you want to get involved in a daily double, races 2 and 3 are your last opportunity when it comes to quarter horses. This is a 400-yard affair, as we mentioned, non-winners of 2, and there is the current favorite on the board, odds on. AJ Secret Cash. AJ Secret Cash won Prairie Meadows start this year. He was in a Derby trial, ran 6th, a non-threatening 6th in that race. Broke 6th, stayed 6th the entire way, and never threatened. Riley Olmstead takes over the call for trainer Jason Olmstead. AJ Secret Cash back in against non-winners of 2 company, the non-winners of 2 races that he shows. They were all good. He was all right there in all of them. All of them, the last 2 anyways, at Remington. Got close against non-winners of 2 company here at Prairie Meadows last year. The 7-horse AJ Secret Cash, 1-2 on the board. 2-horse Heaven's Grace. Christian Escada, the leading quarter horse rider, just got nosed out in race number 1. Heaven's Grace won Prairie Meadows start at a similar level that she's going to be in here today. She just missed at 9-5, finishing a closing 3rd at 350 yards. Gets to stretch her legs a little bit. Last time at 400 yards, she got the win. It was her maiden win. It was obviously her only win, but it was at 400 yards. So for that, if that matters in your handicapping, she's won at the distance. That race comes 2 back. 10th of May at Remington. Tried winners for the first time. Ran a very credible race at 9-5, 3rd, beaten a less than a length. A closing effort at 350 yards. 6-horse Apolitical Signs. Stacy Hill trains Apolitical Signs at this level. Last time out, finished in 4th, was 7-2 on the board that day in a 5-horse field. Only beat 1 home, but was close in the end, beaten a length for all the money. That was the first Prairie Meadows start of 2026 for the 4-year-old mare. Armando Alvidrez has the mount on Apolitical Signs, getting some play at odds of 5-2. But the the favorite is all next door in AJ Secret Cash. Odds on at 3-5, 3-5 on AJ Secret Cash. Race 2, quarter horse allowance race at 400 yards. It's coming up in 12 minutes. Good luck.
Horses for the second race are coming onto the track. This race, quarter horses, 400 yards, no program changes. Here's the field for race 2. 1, Relentless Summer, Giovanni Estrada. 2, Heaven's Grace, Christian Escada. 3, Trace of Blood, Miguel Ramirez. 4, Trace This Dynasty, Angel Ramirez. 5, La India de Capo, Fernando Fonseca Soto. 6, Apolitical Signs, Armando Alvidrez. And 7, AJ's Secret Cash, Ryder Olmsted. 7 minutes to post.
Second race is 5 minutes away. 5 minutes until post time for the second race. Non-winners of 2 quarter horse allowance race. 400 yards is the distance of the second race. Horse on the rail, as we're looking, and now moving to the center of your screen, is number 2, Heaven's Grace. Stacy Hill trains Christian Escada. Our leading quarter horse jockey has the mount on Heaven's Grace. Heaven's Grace has Prairie Meadows start this year. It's made 2 starts here. The last one was very impressive against a similar group that she's going to face here this afternoon. Finished a closing third at 350 yards, an extra 50 yards for her to strut her stuff today. Last time she was at 400 yards, she was victorious in breaking her maiden against state-bred Oklahoma breds at Remington Park. Christian Escada rides number 2, Heaven's Grace, currently on the board at odds of 3-1. There's the 5, India de Capo. Fernando Fonseca Soto has the mount on India de Capo, making her first Prairie Meadows start of her career. Most recently, she was up north of us at Canterbury, tried a maiden special weight there. Fonseca Soto ventured up north to ride the filly that day. Was a successful trip into the Twin Cities. Took the lead and drew clear to win by a half a length. That was the maiden victory for India de Capo. Haley Hobbs brings the 3-year-old filly back down to Prairie Meadows, facing winners for the first time, India de Capo. Fernando Fonseca Soto was aboard for the maiden victory. He's back aboard here today. Currently, the 5-horse on the board at odds of 9-2. And the favorite in the orange cap, that's the 7-horse AJ Secret Cash, is ticked up now to even money. Was odds on for a while there, but back to even money, at least for the time being. AJ Secret Cash, last seen in a Derby trial, didn't show much, finished 6th in a 7-horse field. Track, however, was sloppy that day, so perhaps does not like the slop. For whatever reason, didn't show much that particular day. Jason Olmsted trains. Ryder Olmsted has the mount. AJ Secret Cash, the favorite on the board. Even money favorite on the board. 4 starts this year. Has a 2nd and a 3rd place finish. Knocking on the door to win that 2nd lifetime start. Favored to do so today by the betting public, even money with less than 3 minutes until post time. Race 2 is coming up next. Race 2 next. There's the 6. Let's take a quick look at Apolitical Signs, who's galloping back toward the gate as she goes through her warm-up. Last time out, she finished a closing fourth, beaten only by a length at odds of 7-2 in a 5-horse field. But perhaps the added distance here today, the additional 50 yards, will suit her to a T. We're coming up on 2 minutes until post time for race number 2. 2 minutes to post. Second race is coming up next. Daily double wagering. Good luck in race 2.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Moving in for race 2. Relentless Summer is in. Trace This Dynasty. Heaven's Grace. La India de Capo. Trace of Blood. AJ's Secret Cash. Waiting for Apolitical Signs. They're all in line. And they're off. A little bit of a stumble from Heaven's Grace in his last early on. Trace of Blood broke on top, and Relentless Summer is also showing lick, but it's Trace of Blood who's in front. Relentless Summer now challenging. Here comes Apolitical Signs up on the outside. And that one's moving best of all. Apolitical Signs now storming to the lead. Apolitical Signs nailing Trace of Blood, and Trace This Dynasty right between them third. Unofficial winner 6, Apolitical Signs. Second 3, Trace of Blood. Third 4, Trace This Dynasty. Fourth 7, AJ's Secret Cash. Results are official. Dime Super paid $93.81. The Exacta $64.40, Quinella $26.20, Trifecta $131.55, Double paid $26.60. Returning to the winner's circle, 6, Apolitical Signs. 4-year-old sorrel mare by Apolitical Jess out of Signs of PYC. She's owned by Tom Lepick. Winning trainer is Stacy Hill. Winning rider Armando Alvidrez. Apolitical Signs was bred in Oklahoma by AT Partners. Running time 20.454 seconds. Up next, today's third race, no scratches or rider changes. 21 minutes to post.
The final quarter horse race of the afternoon/evening is upon us. Race number 3, 15 minutes until post time. 300 yards is the distance. This race for fillies, 2-year-old maidens. A field of 7 lining up here for race number 3. The favorite currently number 3, Wisp. Odds on. Wisp was 7-5 when the morning line was assigned, now down to 3-5. This filly had been racing exceptionally well. Then she did qualify for the Prairie Meadows Gold Futurity, a $264,000 race that was won on the run on the 4th of July. She lost all chance at the start when she stumbled badly. A better start that day, who knows? She'd been campaigning very well. She wasn't bet at the windows that day. She was 40-1 in that race, but she's certainly shown some promise. Wisp in with maidens, back with maidens. First time with maidens. 3 futurity trials and futurity final for $264,000. So the first ever go against straight maidens. In this case, 2-year-old filly maidens. Wisp at 4-5. There's the 4, Political Drama. Political Drama finished second last time out as the favorite. Alfredo Triana Jr. has the mount on Political Drama. Debuted on the 15th of June in a futurity trial. Didn't qualify for the futurity. Then came back against straight maidens. Ran a much better race at odds of 2-1, finishing in second in an 8-horse field. Just missed that day. Seems to be sitting on a win in her own right. That race at 250 yards, her first race at 350 yards. So splitting the difference here today, a 300-yard encounter for the 4-horse Political Drama at 5-1. 5-horse next door, Pasadena Rose. Pasadena Rose is 8-1 on the board. Armando Alvidrez has the mount on Pasadena Rose. Pasadena Rose, 1 Prairie Meadows start, another futurity trial, finished 6th, was only beaten a length at the finish line and stumbled at the start, so overcame some traffic in that race and closed willingly to get up, beaten by a length for all the money. Has been gone since the 15th of June, so took a little time off after that one. Jason Olmstead also trains this one of 3 horses that he's saddling in this race. He also trains the 1, the 3, and the 5. Race number 3 coming up in 12 minutes. 12 minutes until post time. The third race is next. 2-year-old fillies at 300 yards. Good luck in the third.
Horses for the third race are coming onto the track. This race, quarter horses, 300 yards, no scratches or rider changes. Here's the field for race 3. 1, Cool and Classy, Ramiro Garcia. 2, Favorite Dream Girl, Fernando Fonseca Soto. 3, Wisp, Ryder Olmsted. 4, Political Drama, Alfredo Triana Jr. 5, Pasadena Rose, Armando Alvidrez. 6, My Blue Hen, Christian Escada. And 7, Fire Blood, Angel Ramirez. 7 minutes to post.
Third race coming up in 5 minutes. 5 minutes until post time. Jason Olmsted has 3 horses in here. We're going to take a look at a couple of them, at least. And there's one of them, Cool and Classy. Cool and Classy. 2 lifetime starts. One of them in Remington in a maiden special weight. On debut ran very well. Finished second at odds of 5-2. Came back against a horse. Then the next time out, it raced against him again. Encourager beat him again. That was here at Prairie Meadows in a futurity trial. Didn't particularly run her race that day. Cool and Classy on the board right now. The 2-year-old filly getting played. She's 5-2. Right to her left is the 3-horse running by in the blue cap now in the middle of your screen. That's Wisp. Wisp. First time ever she's going to be racing against Straight Maiden. She's been in futurity trials. She's made a futurity final, $264,000 final. And in that 10-horse field, she stumbled at the start, lost all chance when she stumbled. But Wisp certainly looks the part. She's 6-5 on the board. She had been running extremely well prior to the futurity trial when, again, she stumbled at the start, and you can certainly make an excuse for her there. She is the 6-5 favorite on the board. Another Jason Olmsted trained runner in this race. Ryder Olmsted takes the call on Wisp. There's the 4-horse, Political Drama. Alfredo Triana Jr. has the mount on Political Drama. Ran a big race last time out against Straight Maidens, which she's facing here today. That was against the boys, however. She's in strictly with the girls here today. She was just a tick over 2-1. on that race on June the 26th. Ran a very nice race, 8-horse field, finishing second, beating a half a length on the wire. Political Drama, Manuel Campos trains, Alfredo Triana Jr. rides, 10-1 on the board. Race 3 coming up in 3 minutes, only 3 minutes until post time for the third race. 2-year-old maiden fillies at 300 yards. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Set to load for race 3. Cool and Classy goes in. Here's Political Drama. Pasadena Rose. Favorite Dream Girl. Wisp. Fireblood. Waiting on My Blue Hen. Fireblood is very fractious in the gate, and the rider is off. Fireblood is actually seated in the starting gate. Other runners being backed out, we may have a delay. Ladies and gentlemen, number 7, Fireblood, is a late scratch from this race by order of the stewards. Scratch 7, Fire Blood. There will be a consolation double, races 2 and 3, numbers 6 and 7. If you have number 7, Fire Blood, in a pick 3 wager, you'll get the off-time favorite in her place. All other wagers concerning number 7 are subject to refund. Windows remain open, still time to make exchanges and wagers. All of the runners have been backed out of the gate. Scratch 7, Fire Blood. Horses now set to reload for race 3. Moving back in. Waiting on My Blue Hen. They're all in line. And they're off. Perfect start for Wisp, and out for the lead right away. Political Drama is going with that one. These two step well clear of the others. Pasadena Rose has moved up into third, but it's Wisp and Political Drama down to the line. Wisp inside, Political Drama outside. They hit it together. Noses up and down, Wisp or Political Drama in the third. Photo finish. Photo shows the winner 4, Political Drama. Second 3, Wisp. Third 5, Pasadena Rose. Fourth 2, Favorite Dream Girl. Returning toward the winner's circle, 4, Political Drama. 2-year-old brown filly by Apolitical Blood out of Big Drama. She's owned by Thomas Shekel. Winning trainer Manuel Mojica Campos. Winning rider Alfredo Triana Jr. Political Drama was bred in Texas by Ted Abrams. Running time 15.946 seconds. The results are official. Exacta 23.80, Quinella 6.80, Trifecta 12.10, Dime Super $12.57. Double 79.60, Consolation Double paid $11.40. The Pick 3 $35.95. Up next, today's fourth race started the early Pick 4. Scratch numbers 4 and 5. There is no show wagering, or actually there is show wagering in this upcoming fourth race. I apologize. This race does begin the Pick 4. Scratch numbers 4 and 5. Post time in 20 minutes. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, in this upcoming fourth race, both numbers 4 and 5 have been scratched. Scratch numbers 4 and 5 from the upcoming fourth race.
Horses are in the paddock for race number 4 as we switch to the thoroughbred portion of the race card. A field of 5. Again, there are 2 scratches in here. 2 scratches. Hasty Flyer, the 4. Mintastic, the 5. Both the 4 and the 5 have been scratched, but since wagering was open, show wagering still available on this, the 4th race. This is a $5,000 claimer for non-winners of 2 races in the last 5 months. Starting down at one end of the paddock, there is the 1 horse as the saddle towel goes over the back of Lucky Secret. Lucky Secret was 8-1 in the morning line, but it's getting significant play all the way down now to 2-1. Of course, the morning line would change significantly with the 2 scratches in the race. Lucky Secret, Orlando Mojica, was been aboard this 6-year-old the last 2 starts, a 2nd and a 4th place finish for the gray Lucky Secret. Kelly Martinez trains. Orlando Mojica in the saddle. Lucky Secret looking for win number 2 in 2026 as he's back at $5,000 claiming level, where he finished 2nd his last go at this level. Right next door to him, that's the 2-horse Samurai Prince. Josh Robinson owns and trains Samurai Prince. Samurai Prince getting some class relief. Samurai Prince has been here for 4 starts this year, was claimed in his first Prairie Meadows start for $10,000. That was a 2nd place finish. Came right back for the new connections, got the job done, winning in front-running fashion. Moved up another notch to 12,500 company. Finished in 4th, but was only beaten a length for all the money that day. And then Samurai Prince last time out finished 3rd, so very consistent. Samurai Prince on the board in all but one of his starts. That last one a 5th place finish. As my eyes got to focus a little bit here. 5th, not 3rd, in his last start. Samurai Prince, 5-2 on the board. Current 2nd choice. And there's the 3-horse, Mystery Man. Skylar Condon trains Mystery Man. Ken Tohill has the mount on Mystery Man. This horse turned for home in front in his last race, the 28th of June. Couldn't quite hold on. Did finish 3rd in the race, so he managed to stay in the money, but has been running well his last 2 starts. One of them over in Lincoln, one of them here, where he's won before. He loves Prairie Meadows. He's won 7 of 17 races. In fact, this horse loves to win, period. 12 of 51 lifetime starts, 51 starts. 12 of them have ended up in the winner's circle. Mystery Man, Ken Tohill rides, currently on the board at 5-1. As he goes down to the end stall where the hose is, and he's going to get a little bit of a cool down before he heads out to the walking ring and the horses head to the track. Race 4, a 5.5 furlong affair for $5,000 claimers who were non-winners of 2 races in the last 5 months. It's coming up in 11 minutes. Scratch the 4, scratch the 5. Good luck in race 4.
Ladies and gentlemen, here's a scratch from today's 8th race being announced for the first time. Turning to the 8th race, scratch 4, Ben Franklin. Scratch 4, Ben Franklin from race 8. Horses for the fourth race are coming onto the track. This race at 5.5 furlongs, scratch numbers 4 and 5. This race begins the early pick 4. Here's the field for the fourth. 1 Lucky Secret, Orlando Mojica. 2 Samurai Prince, Alfredo Triana Jr. 3 Mystery Man, Ken Tohill. 6 Chun Money, Walter De La Cruz. And 7 Clay's Black Opal, Ronnie Huckabee. 7 minutes to post.
Field's on the track for the fourth race. Couple of scratches takes us down to a field of 5. Scratch the 4, scratch the 5. A $5,000 claimer, non-winners the 2 last 5 months. 5.5 furlongs is the distance. Pick 4 starts here. Pick 3s, rolling pick 3s, a 50-cent minimum. You're looking at the 2 Samurai Prince. Samurai Prince have been in really nice form. It's still in good form. I just maybe bit off a little bit more than he could handle last time out. Showed speed before tiring to finish in 5th. But back down to $5,000 claimers for today. So significant class relief. And Samurai Prince for owner-trainer Josh Robinson now has been installed as the co-favorite at odds of 2-1. 2-1 on Samurai Prince with 6 minutes until post time. Right behind him, why, that's Chun Money, the 6-horse Chun Money, claimed last time out. He tried $5,000 company last time out. He was bet down to 9-5. It did not go well. No impact. According to the comment in the program, Dave McShane takes over with Chun Money. Walter De La Cruz stays aboard. De La Cruz has been riding this horse and has been getting some run out of this horse in his prior couple of races here at Prairie Meadows this year. For whatever reason, did not run his race last time out. Goes to Dave McShane's barn. Walter De La Cruz stays aboard. 2-1, co-favorite, Chun Money, the 6-horse, with 5 minutes until post time. And your 7, Clay's Black Opal. Scott Quarterman trains Clay's Black Opal. Ronnie Huckabee has the mount. This horse had been here, but then moved back to Tulsa for a 4-furlong race, Fair Meadows, Tulsa. Back to Prairie Meadows. We tried Starter Company, had a 4th place finish here on the 16th of May. He'll find this competition a lot softer than he had been facing in his 2 Prairie Meadows starts from earlier this year, as he's in with straight $5,000 claimers here today. Ronnie Huckabee has the mount. This horse usually shows speed, not on the lead, certainly not far from it, as Huckabee will look to work out a trip on the outside horse. Clay's Black Opal with 4 minutes to post. He's 7-2 on the board. The favorite is the 2 Samurai Prince. Now 6-5 on Samurai Prince. Samurai Prince, the 2-horse, Alfredo Triana Jr. has the mount. Race 4 in 4 minutes until post time for the 4th race as we move to the thoroughbred portion of the evening. Pick 4 here, pick 3s likewise, both with a 50-cent minimum. Good luck in the 4th race.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for the 4th. Lucky Secret goes in. Here's Samurai Prince. Mystery Man. Chun Money. Waiting on Clay's Black Opal. They're all in line. And they're off. And Samurai Prince is showing his normal speed and is out quickly for the lead. Clay's Black Opal from the outside moves up a joint second to the outside of Mystery Man. They're about a length off the leader. Chun Money is back in the 4th spot, and the gray Lucky Secret last of the 5 as they pass the half-mile pole. Samurai Prince is in front for Alfredo Triana Jr. as they head to the turn, but they're closing ranks now. Mystery Man is closest to him, and Clay's Black Opal is 3 wide while only a length and a half off the lead. Chun Money is 4th. He's got 4 lengths to make up, but he is gaining some ground right now. Lucky Secret remains the trailer, and Samurai Prince has company from Mystery Man at the quarter pole. Samurai Prince confidently handled. Triana has really not asked him at all, and as they come to the top of the stretch, he opens it out now to a length and a half lead without really doing much at all. Here comes Chun Money to make a race of it on the outside, and Clay's Black Opal is trying to go with him. Now Samurai Prince has been asked the question. He's still clear at the 16th pole. Clay's Black Opal is running hard, but second best at this point to Samurai Prince. Samurai Prince a length and a half from Clay's Black Opal. Chun Money and Lucky Secret. Results unofficial. The winner 2, Samurai Prince. Second 7, Clay's Black Opal. Third 6, Chun Money. Fourth 1, Lucky Secret. Returning toward the winner's circle, 2, Samurai Prince. He's an 8-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by First Samurai at Abatisas de Cambrai. He's owned and trained by Joshua Robinson. Winning rider Alfredo Triana Jr. Samurai Prince was bred in Kentucky by Montecule. Running time 1:04.4. The results are official. Exacta 11.20, Quinella 6.20, Trifecta $8.65, Dime Super $2.26. Up next, today's 5th race, Scratch 4 Jertango. This race begins the pick 5. There's a carryover of $8,508 in the jackpot pool. 22 minutes to post. Ladies and gentlemen, the bell you just heard ringing means the connections of number 2 Samurai Prince have donated a minimum of $50 to Hope After Racing Thoroughbreds. It's the organization dedicated to helping Prairie Meadows raced horses find forever homes and second careers after their racing careers are over. Thanks again to the connections of Samurai Prince for bringing awareness to thoroughbred aftercare.
Horses are assembling in the paddock for race number 5. This is the first leg of the jackpot pick 5, the carryover going into the race. $8,508. Scratch number 4, Jertango. The 4-horse Jertango is out, leaving us with a field of 7. These are Iowa-bred 2-year-old maidens. 5 furlongs is the distance. There is the favorite, Smart Edge, just arriving. There's Smart Edge. Horse identifier puts the device up to the horse's neck, as you saw there, and is able to read the chip that horses now carry with them. Instead of having their lip tattooed, this is a much more humane way. A little chip identifies all the horses, all the markings, etc. Smart Edge, Alfredo Triana Jr. has the mount on this one as Triana tries to put them back to back. This horse was favored last time out at odds of 4-5 in a 6-horse field. Vied for the lead, couldn't quite get to the lead, but then threw in the towel, finishing 5th in a 6-horse field. Set it up dozens of times. Horses make their biggest improvement, in my opinion, between their first and second starts of their career. We'll see if this holds true for Smart Edge. A little conditioning. Edge with this one has been out and works subsequent to that race. I like to see that as well. Ran on the 21st of June, then came back on the 13th of July with a nice 4 furlong work. Smart Edge, 4-5 on the board. Right next door, that's the 2-horse Prairie Mischief. First time started, there's Tanner Tracy at the back at our right as he reaches over the saddle. For the overgirth there, Prairie Mischief. Elvine Gonzalez has the mount on this first time starter. The work back on June the 7th certainly catches the eye. Third best of 17 to work 4 furlongs that day. Prairie Mischief, Elvine Gonzalez, Tanner Tracy, a first-time starter, currently on the board at odds of 8-1. 3 horses next. Drink with the Irish, as Drink with the Irish goes down to the end of the paddock to get a little water. I'm not sure he'll get a drink, but he'll certainly get a bit of a hose down, a cool down. Dave McShane trains Drink with the Irish. Drink with the Irish was 7-2 in his debut, finished an even 5th in that race. We should see some improvement here after start 1 for Drink with the Irish. He too shows a workout in anticipation of his return to the races and start number 2. That work coming on the 5th of July. Dave McShane trains. Ken Tohill has the mount on the 3, Drink with the Irish. 5 horses next. Be a Cyclone, another first-time starter, and this one's getting some play. Kevin Eichelberry trains, Glenn Corbett rides, and if you look at the workouts, you're not surprised that this horse is getting some action at the windows. Back on the 10th of May, all the way back on the 10th of May, second best of 12 to work the distance. 27th of June, second best of 6. Then fired a bullet, albeit only 4 horses worked 3 furlongs that day, but certainly none of them worked faster than Be a Cyclone did. Be a Cyclone, Iowa bred for Kevin Eichelberry. Glenn Corbett, Prairie Meadows Hall of Famer, has the call on Be a Cyclone, who is currently the second choice on the board at odds of 8-5. Race 5 coming up in 10 minutes. 10 minutes until post time for the upcoming 5th race. Good luck.
Horses for the 5th race are coming onto the track. This race at 5 furlongs, scratch Forger Tango. This race begins the pick 5 today. There's a carryover of $8,508 in the jackpot pool. Here's the field for race 5. 1, Smart Edge, Alfredo Triana Jr. 2, Pearly Mischief, Elvine Gonzalez. 3, Drinkin' with the Irish, Ken Tohill. 5, Be a Cyclone, Glenn Corbett. 6, No Mo Money, Ronnie Huckabee. 7, Spaniard Eclipse, Christian Alvarado. And 8, Wayland's Warrior, Baron Span. 5 minutes to post.
Race 5 coming up in 5 minutes, 5 furlongs the distance. 5 furlongs, 5 minutes to race 5. You're looking at the 1, Smart Edge. Smart Edge debuted, was well backed in the debut, 4-5 on the board, a 6-horse field. Showed speed before giving way. Tired to finish 5th that day in a 6-horse field. We'll see if she improves he improves with that one under his belt. Smart Edge. Tristan Ashford trains Alfredo Triana Jr. looking for another winner here today. By the way, the jackpot pick 5 pool, the carryover going into was $8,508. $8,508 was the carryover going into this race. The first leg of the jackpot pick 5, our unique ticket. If you're the only one that picks all 5, you will scoop the pool. That's up over $11,000 currently. 3 horses, Drink with the Irish. Ken Tohill rides Drink with the Irish. Now up to 8-1 on the board. Second start for Drink with the Irish. The remainder of the field, other than the one we just looked at, Smart Edge, and the one we're looking at now, the 3 horses just turned in front of us, they're all making their first start except for the 2 we're speaking of, the 1 and the 3. Drink with the Irish. Dave McShane trains. Ken Tohill was aboard, was played in the debut. 8-1 currently on the board with less than 3 minutes until post time. There's the 5 horse. That's Be a Cyclone. Be a Cyclone, trained by Kevin Eichelberry, working extremely well in the morning. Be a Cyclone in Maggie Moss's colors. Last time I worked was July the 9th. Best of 4 to work the 3 furlong distance. Been working well in the morning. We'll see if that translates to a race here in the early evening hours. The 5 horse, Be a Cyclone, Glenn Corbett has the call on the first time starter. Number 5, Be a Cyclone. All right, we're 3 minutes away from post time for race number 5. 3 minutes to post. Carryover was $8,508 in the jackpot. Pick 5 will scratch the 4. Jertango, Iowa bred 2-year-old maidens battling it out at 5 furlongs. Post time for race 5 in 2 minutes. 2 minutes to post. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Start of today's Pick 5. Be a Cyclone, the first one in the gate. Here's Smart Edge. No Mo Money goes in. Pearly Mischief. Drinking with the Irish. Spaniard Eclipse. waiting on Wayland's Warrior. Wayland's Warrior has unseated the rider behind the starting gate. And now he goes in. Jockey Baron Spam will climb aboard inside the gate. Just about set. And they're off. Pearly Mischief went off the inside as the one with the most early lick and heads right out for the lead, and No Mo Money is going to run with him, and these two get away from the rest. Spaniard Eclipse is third, but already about 5 lengths behind the 2 leaders. Smart Edge is a midfield fourth at this point, 7 lengths off the lead. And we come back to B.A. Cyclone outside of Drinkin' with the Irish, and Wayland's Warrior is the trailer. Pearly Mischief inside, No Mo Money outside. They're in their own little match race, and about 10 clear of everybody else as they move around the far turn. It's Pearly Mischief, a narrow advantage. No Mo Money trying to stick with this leader as they approach the top of the stretch. Spaniard Eclipse is third, but still well behind, and Pearly Mischief now shakes clear. Pearly Mischief coming down to the final furlong, now on a 3-length lead. No Mo Money is just trying to hold the place at this point from Spaniard Eclipse and Smart Edge, but it's Pearly Mischief and Elvin Gonzalez. An impressive debut for Pearly Mischief, the son of Maximus Mischief, wire to wire by 4.5. Tight for the minors between No Mo Money, Smart Edge, and Spaniard Eclipse. Unofficial winner, 2, Pearly Mischief. There's a photo for the place and show positions. Photo shows 6, No Mo Money finishing second, third 7, Spaniard Eclipse, and fourth 1, Smart Edge. Results are official. Exacta $135.60, Quinella $60.20, Trifecta $295.85, Dime Super $421.39. The double paid $28.40. Returning toward the winner's circle, 2, Pearly Mischief. 2-year-old bay colt by Maximus Mischief out of Crimson Spire. He's owned by Black Oak Farm, Steve Neville, and Clayman Thoroughbreds. Winning trainer is Tanner Tracy. Winning rider Elvine Gonzalez. Pearly Mischief was bred in Iowa by DNA's Thoroughbreds. Running time 59-4. Up next, today's 6th race, start of the late pick 4. Scratch numbers 1 and 5. 19 minutes to post.
We're down here in the winner's circle with one part of the ownership group of the winner of the 5th race, Dr. Stephen Neville, the chairman of the racing board here at Prairie Meadows. Pearly Mischief went into the gate. Took a little while to get into the gate, but once she got out of the gate, my God, that was impressive. He ran his eyeballs out.
I can get used to this. This is amazing.
It's not going to all be this easy. You're aware of that, right?
Yeah, we've hit the top.
What's the feeling like?
It's excellent. So sharing with this other owners, it's wonderful and great time.
And you bought an Iowa bred, Paystone Iowa breds.
Iowa bred.
Congratulations, Doc. Thank you.
Thank you.
Dr. Stephen Neville, part of the ownership group, chairman of the racing board here. Race number 6 coming up next. Good luck in the 6th race. Sixth race is coming up in 12 minutes. 12 minutes until post time. Scratch the 1, scratch the 5. 1 and 5 have been scratched. Final pick 4 opportunity of the day starts right here as we're down to 4 races left on the program. Iowa bred maidens, $12,500 company, fillies and mares. In this race, you are looking at the 2-horse. That is the current second choice, Mo Kitty. First-time starter for Kevin Eichelberry. Mo Kitty, Elvine Gonzalez will have the mount on Mo Kitty. Elvine Gonzalez looking to go back-to-back as he just won race number 5 with Pearly Mischief. The 2-horse, Mo Kitty, a first-time starter. As he goes through the saddling process, got a little revved up there for a second, but everything looks fine. 9-5 on the board for Mo Kitty, a first-timer. 6-horse is Typhoon Time. Typhoon Time against Maiden Special Weight Company last time out. Showed speed. He always shows speed, or she always shows speed, rather, in her races. Against in a group of Maiden Special Weight last time out, she led as far as she could. She still managed to hold on and hit the board in what was her first start of 2026 with that tightener behind her, plus the class relief that you would anticipate she's going to find here makes Typhoon Time at least on the surface, a player in this race. Lynn Kleberad trains Typhoon Time. Typhoon Time, dropping in for a claiming price. She was in for a claiming price last year, back in for a tag. Hernandez, who rode her in her 2026 debut, back in the saddle for this one here today. 3-horse, Our Lockett's Rocket. Sean Foley trains 2-1 on the board. Our Lockett's Rocket has made 3 starts this year here. Last year was started 4 times as a 3-year-old. Did have a 3rd place finish. This year's gone better. She's gotten closer, certainly. She was 2nd last time out at this level, maiden 12,500 claimers. She factors in here, seems to fit this level as she tries to break her maiden in what will be start number 9 for Our Lockett's Rocket. Alberto Pusak has the mount on the 3-horse, who is currently 9-5 and the tepid favorite with 10 minutes until post time. 6th race now 9 minutes away. 9 minutes until post time. If you like the pick 4, this is your last chance to play a pick 4 today as we're down to 4 races left on the program. Race number 6 coming up in 9 minutes. Scratch the 1, scratch the 5. Good luck in race number 6.
Horses for the 6th race are coming onto the track. This race at 5.5 furlongs, scratch numbers 1 and 5. This race starts the late pick 4. Here's the field for race 6. 2, Mo Kitty, Elvine Gonzalez. 3, Our Lockets Rocket, Alberto Pusac. 4, Sober Someday, Baron Span. 6, Typhoon Time, Israel Hernandez. 7, Catch and Release, Jose Barnes. And 8, It Starts With a Dream, Ken Tohill. 5 minutes to post.
Sixth race is coming up in 5 minutes. 5 minutes until post time. 5.5 furlongs, a field of 6. $12,500 maiden claimers. Scratch the 1, scratch the 5. The 1 and the 5 have both been scratched out of this, the 6th race. You're looking at the 2. That's Mo Kitty, a first-time starter in this race. One of 2 first-time starters in the race, the other being the 7. Catch and Release. Mo Kitty, trained by Kevin Eichelberry. Alvin Gonzalez looks for back-to-back wins. Now the co-favorite on the board with the 3-horse Our Lockets Rocket. Mo Kitty's been working well in anticipation of the debut. Mo Kitty debuts first-time Lasix. Elvin Gonzalez in the saddle. Mo Kitty 2-1 on the board with 4 minutes until post time. Six on the right-hand side of your screen. I believe that's the Typhoon Time right there. That is Typhoon Time. Typhoon Time, second start of the year. The first start of the year came against maiden special weights. Showed speed before tiring to finish in 4th. Should be tougher with that start under his belt. Shortens up a 1/16 of a mile, she does. And also moves in for a claiming price. Last time was maiden special weight. Today she's got a $12,500 price tag beside her name, as they all do in this race. Typhoon Time drops looking to score. Now the favorite, 7-5 on the board for Typhoon Time. Israel Hernandez for Lynn Kleberad. That's the 8-horse there in the middle of your screen. The 8-horse, It Starts With a Dream. It Starts With a Dream had 1 lifetime start. This daughter of Oxbow didn't show much in the debut, but start number 2 comes with a claiming price beside her name. Anticipate. It Starts With a Dream. We'll find this company more to her liking, and perhaps an opportunity here. Certainly you would think that she would better that last start. As we say time and time again, horses improve, make their biggest improvement for the most part between starts 1 and 2 of their career. It Starts With a Dream. Start number 2, 9-1 on the board for the 8-horse. It Starts With a Dream. 6th race, 2 minutes away. Scratch the 1, scratch the 5. Iowa bred $12,500 claiming fillies and mares maidens at 5.5 furlongs. First leg of the final pick 4 of the day. Good luck in race 6.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for race 6. Mo Kitty is a little rambunctious behind the starting gate. Mo Kitty goes in. Our Lockett's Rocket also a little ornery behind the gate. She goes in. Sober Sunday is in. Here's Typhoon Time. Catch and Release. Waiting on It Starts With a Dream. They're all in line. And they're off. Our Lockett's Rocket is showing speed. Typhoon Time right there on the engine as well. Sober Someday between runners. And Mo Kitty is fast down along the fence. These four all scrimmaging for the early lead. Catch and Release is fifth for the run up the backstretch. And It Starts With a Dream. We'll have to dream from last. She's got about 7 lengths to make up on Typhoon Time, who's just the leader heading to the far turn. Typhoon Time outside, Sober Someday inside. They're about a neck apart with 3 furlongs to run. Newcomer Mo Kitty was up front early. She's now back in third and losing ground. She's now got 6 lengths to make up, and Our Lockett's Rocket just took third away from her, and she's the one moving best from the back of the pack. Coming to the top of the stretch, Sober Someday inside, Typhoon Time outside. Sober Someday sticks her nose out in front. Typhoon Time in deep water. Now Mo Kitty's re-rallying. She's found her best stride. Both Our Lockett's Rocket and It Starts With a Dream in with a chance. 5 of them to mid-stretch. Here comes Mo Kitty. Mo Kitty retakes the lead from Sober Someday. It Starts With a Dream is third. It is Mo Kitty to win it a length. It Starts With a Dream up for the place in front of Sober Someday and Our Lockett's Rocket. Results unofficial, the winner 2, Mo Kitty. Second, 8. It Starts With a Dream. Third, 4, Sober Someday. Fourth, 3, Our Lockets Rocket. Results are official. Exacta $43.60, Quinella $20.80, the trifecta $94.50, dime super $62.17, double $52.60, pick three $21.45. Returning toward the winner's circle, 2, Mo Kitty, 3-year-old bay filly by Motown out of Bold Kitten. She's owned by Kenneth White. Winning trainer is Kevin Eichelberry. Winning rider Elvine Gonzalez. Mo Kitty was bred in Iowa by her owner. Running time 1:07.2. Up next, today's 7th race, no program changes. 21 minutes to post.
Race 7 coming up in 13 minutes. Final pick 3 opportunity of the evening. We've got another Iowa-bred race. 1 mile and 70 yards is the distance of this one. First time around 2 turns here today. A field of 6. It's an entry-level allowance race. And non-winners of 3 races lifetime. So a couple of conditions put together here. But a nice field has assembled, including the 4-horse Warboy. Tanner Tracy tries to win his second race of the day. Warboy, I guess the question here is, we'll get to the 5-horse Hawkeye State. The question for both the 4 and the 5, as well as the 2, if you're inclined to like the 2-horse in here, and the outside horse as well, the 6. A lot of these horses going around 2 turns for the first time in their career, including the horse you're looking at, Warboy. Orlando Mojica rides Warboy. Warboy has won 2 out of his last 3. Between that, he tried the Grays Lake. Certainly ran a credible race against the best Iowa-bred 3-year-olds on the grounds, finishing behind Amero, Crux, I Live the Dream. He was 4th, beaten only a length and a half in what was a terrific race. Warboy's in great form. Can he handle the 1 mile and 70 yards? That's the question you have to ask yourself. Tanner Tracy has a win on the card. Warboy currently 3-2. There's the 5-horse Hawkeye State, another making his first start around 2 turns. Hawkeye State, this one's been at the races to say the least. Gulfstream, Oaklawn, Churchill, broke his main at Prairie Meadows, but against Open Company. Tried the Grays Lake for strictly Iowa breds. That same race as Warboy was in. Warboy finished 4th. Hawkeye State was the 5th place finisher in that race. 2 turns for Hawkeye State. Alfredo Triana Jr. has the mount as he looks for his second win on the program. Hawkeye State, the 5-horse at 7-2. 3-horse, Don't Drink and Drive. Don't Drink and Drive. Ken Tolehill has the mount on Don't Drink and Drive. Last time out was against Open Company, 40,000 non-winner of 3. 40,000 non-winners of 3. The horse finished 3rd in that race. It was a 5-horse field. That race was at 1 mile, 1 mile and 70 yards today. Back in with Iowa breds. See how he fits. Don't Drink and Drive. 6-1 on the board. Ken Tolehill for owner-trainer Dave McShane. 7th race is 11 minutes from now. 11 minutes until post time for race number 7, a field of 6. Final pick 3 opportunity of the day coming up right here. Good luck in race number 7.
Horses for the 7th race are coming onto the track. This race at 1 mile and 70 yards, no program changes. Here's the field for race 7. 1 Quiet Line, Elvine Gonzalez. 2 Kind Soul, Israel Hernandez. 3 Don't Drink and Drive, Ken Tohill. 4 War Boy, Orlando Mojica. 5 Hawkeye State, Alfredo Triana Jr. And 6 Golden Biz, Ramon Vasquez. 6 minutes to post.
Horses are on the track for the 7th race. A field of 6, 1 mile and 70 yards is the distance of this allowance race for Iowa Breds. Final pick 3 opportunity of the day right here. The horse you're looking at coming at us is the current second choice on the board right now. 2-1 Quiet Line for trainer Kevin Eichelberry. Eichelberry tries to win another. Gonzalez having a big day. He's won twice. Quiet Line, last time out, ran against Starter Company, non-winners of 3, ran 5th, was only beaten by 2 lengths in that race. It was a 9-horse field. Quiet Line, Elvine Gonzalez, Kevin Eichelberry. Connections have already had some success here on this Monday at Prairie Meadows. The 1-horse Quiet Line at 2-1. 3 horses, Don't Drink and Drive. Don't Drink and Drive. Ken Tohill has the call on Don't Drink and Drive, 5-1 presently. Last time out against Open Company, finished a closing 3rd in a 5-horse field. Got up to grab the show spot that day. Owner-trainer Dave McShane sends Don't Drink and Drive into this allowance race for Iowa Breds as Don't Drink and Drive looks for his first win of 2026. There's the green cap of 5 Hawkeye State. For the Poindexter Thoroughbreds, Alfredo Triana Jr. has the mount on Hawkeye State. Hawkeye State, the 5-horse. 5 starts this year. A win and a couple of second-place finishes. Those second-place finishes, one at Oaklawn, one at Gulfstream. They'd have a start at Churchill Downs prior to that. First time around 2 turns for the 5-horse Hawkeye State. Alfredo Triana Jr. has the mount, last seen in the Grays Lake for the best 3-year-old Iowa Breds stabled at Prairie Meadows. Crux, Omero, I Live the Dream. Hawkeye State finished 5th in that race. We're 3 minutes away from post time. 3 minutes until post. The favorites, now co-favorite. Well, it was co-favorites a second ago. Now the lone favorite, the horse you're looking at 2-1, Hawkeye State. Triana for Logan Ashford. 7th race, final pick 3 opportunity of the day. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Moving in for the 7th. Quiet Line, Kind Soul have gone in. Don't Drink and Drive. Here's War Boy. Hawkeye State, waiting on Golden Biz. They're all in line. And they're off, and a good even start. Golden Biz from the outside is out for the lead. Kind Soul is showing speed. Then Don't Drink and Drive, Hawkeye State, War Boy, and Quiet Line all at the back of the pack. And a tightly packed group of 6 heads into the first turn. Kind Soul to the inside of Golden Biz. It's Kind Soul in front, now about a length. Golden Biz is tracking from the outside. Hawkeye State is widest around the turn. And he's moved up into the 3rd spot, going just to the outside of both War Boy and Quiet Line. Don't Drink and Drive now last of the 6. Opening quarter was moderate, 24-1. And they're on to the backstretch with Kind Soul in front for Izzy Hernandez. Kind Soul 3/4 of a length. Golden Biz tracking from the outside. Hawkeye State in the clear 3rd and less than 3 off the lead. Quiet Line is down along the fence. War Boy is in a tough spot between horses 5th and now about 4 lengths off the lead past the half-mile pole. Don't Drink and Drive is still the trailer, but still within range as they go 48-4 for the opening half-mile. Kind Soul still leads the brigade into the far turn, and his lead is still about a length. Golden Biz still his closest pursuer. Hawkeye State is working harder in 3rd. Then Don't Drink and Drive, who's advanced out of last. Quiet Line is under a full-out shove down along the fence, but not doing anything at this point. And it's all Kind Soul and Golden Biz to the top of the stretch. And Kind Soul looks like he's got something left in the tank. Kind Soul now asked the question, and he is giving the right answer so far. He opens it out to a 6-length lead. Quiet Line is rallied up into 2nd, but that's the best he's going to do as Kind Soul at 36-1 looks like a 1-5 shot. Quiet Line was 2nd. Don't Drink and Drive and Golden Biz. Results unofficial. The winner 2, Kind Soul. 2nd 1, Quiet Line. 3rd 3, Don't Drink and Drive. 4th 6, Golden Biz. Results are official. Returning toward the winner's circle 2, Kind Soul. 3-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Free Drop Billy out of Sparkle a Mine. He's owned by Todd Lieber Revocable Trust. Winning trainer is Lynn Kleberad. Winning rider Israel Hernandez. Kind Soul was bred in Iowa by Dr. Todd Lieber. Running time 1:43-1. Results are official. Double 365.60. Pick 3 374.50. Exacta 127.60. Quinella $40.80. Trifecta $88.65. Dime Super $126.96. That early pick 4 paid $534. 85 cents. Up next, today's 8th race, scratch numbers 4 and 7. Please note, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to go into a weather delay before the 8th race. There is lightning in the area, so dangerous weather in the area. We are currently going to be in a weather delay until further notice before the 8th race today here at Prairie Meadows. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. Due to lightning in the area and it not ending for the foreseeable future, races 8 and 9 have been canceled today at Prairie Meadows. Races 8 and 9 have been canceled. All horizontal wagers going into races 8 and 9 will be deemed as alls. Once again, all wagers placed on race 8 will be subject to refund. Due to lightning in the area, even though it's not raining right here at Prairie Meadows, the lightning is in the area and not supposed to end anytime soon. So by order of the stewards, races 8 and 9 have been canceled today at Prairie Meadows. The jackpots in the Pick 5 and Super High 5 will carry over into Friday's card. Ladies and gentlemen, Prairie Meadows remains open into the night for full card simulcasting, sports betting, and casino action. Live racing will resume on Friday with a first post of 5 p.m.